One out. Alright. Let's do this shit. Boom bam, baby. Oh yeah. Let's get that dirty, gross mouse off the screen. Alright, so last time was quite eventful. We did all of the mold stuff. We did the mold stuff. We got the anchor. We fixed the TV, I'm pretty sure, and got the ability. I know we got the ability to fly. Um, yeah, there's a lot, and there's a lot more to do because I want to do the side stuff. I want to do as much of the side stuff in this game as I can. Because this is a fun game and I want to play it for as long as possible. But yeah, so we have the prime candidacy program to deal with. But I want to do the side quests first. We're gonna start with Langston's Runaways because we're already in the Panopticon. Although now that I see it's all over the place, so we will actually we'll try to we'll just try to find we'll do the traffic light first and then move around. And as we're moving around, I'll try and tackle stuff that's in the area. That way. Yeah, dodge that, poser. So let's see if we can't find where the sealed man, or not the sealed, but the traffic light is in the Panopticon. Because I notice it does not say Upper Panopticon. So I wonder if it's somewhere down here. Still got combat music. Why do I still have combat music? That's why I still have combat music. How did they miss something? Anybody want to clue me in on that? Maybe I can juke this jabroni. He's wise. Also nimble enough to dodge something moving at a relatively slow pace. You know what? If I die, that's fine. If I die, that's fine. But there's a control point right here, so I have no need to. Oh, it's right over here. And he's down there, so how's he gonna... Ooh. I got more ability stuff. What was that I was wanting to get? Oh yeah, Shield Barrage. Fuck yeah, you bet. And yeah, we'll work on the seas stuff. When in Rome, as it said. It would be great if I could charge this like I do Pierce. I did that to myself. I can't be mad at that. I mean, I want to be mad at that. I'll tell you. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want to be mad at it. I'm not gonna. But you know what I am gonna do? I have the feeling that this guy is protecting something, and he might just be gone, which would be hilarious. I think he's just gone. Oh, he's back. Oh, but he's up there this time. That makes this so much easier. Not even halfway through how that did connect. But hey, at least I'm doing better. Say that he's gonna body me in just a second. No. Better to watch those individuals. Oh yeah. What did this guy think he was doing with? Some kind of amateur? And he gave me a jukebox token. And a charged velocity boost. And a shield boost. Although this tells me that he was not guarding anything. There's nothing down here that I need to know about. Maybe. I'll check. The answer seems to be no. But, hey, I'll take it. Now where... If I were a spooky, ominous traffic light, where would I be? In the fire break? Well, no, not the fire break, but in the archives, maybe. I'm sort of working this like by ear, so. Ah, there's the tree that drove everybody crazy. That's a globe. Wonder what it could do. See, like, ooh, it's Rosemary's Baby. Somebody put a fog machine on a whatever. Fucking like this is the really kind of unfortunate thing, like at least for my temperament, about like a setting like this or Warehouse 13 or SCP. Although SCP to a much lesser degree, but like definitely. Oh, I'm guessing it's got to be in archives. I am dead certain about this, but there's an actual spike in here, that's for sure. The problem, like this game in Warehouse 13 specifically, is like, I know that these items are horrifically dangerous and that misusing them, like, you may as well kill yourself because that's effectively what you're doing. But I cannot help the fact that, like, I would be so tempted to fuck around with this stuff. Oh shit. Okay, buddy. for a second. That was poor judgment on my part. Has to be said. But yeah, like, it would be so tempting to just be like, I'm gonna go fuck with a little bit, you know? Like, just a little bit. And I get that the warning is like, hey, if you fuck with it, it'll kill you. But it's like, but will it though? You know, like, I get it. Like, I get that I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I'm hip to that fact. And like, I'll own that. I am definitely a curiosity killed the cat type of person. Cause like there's some stuff where it's like, but that's manageable. Instead of doing that like 5 minutes of walking, I would rather just do this. I almost cut that short and fell to my death. That would have been embarrassing. I'm gonna swap the charge out for something like the grip or something, just because I don't need to do that overpowered. I was gonna recruit him, but hey, you know what? That's fine too. Here. I just wish there was like one room that's like this, but there's like a million fucking like record collectibles in here. Like all the bureau's files just in here. You want to take the time to do that fucking rider. Oh, didn't drop. God damn it. Just chillax and we're good. Good, see there's health right there. There you go. And there's a hiss sphere in here. Oh, you bastard. You fiend. Yeah, around that corner. Oh, and there's a fucking... Man over there. God. I think this area is clear aside from the Astrostrike. Which is about as clear as this place ever gets, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so... Right? Seems to be right. Oh God.
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but don't touch and don't scream much. Let's join the Thresher Kids. Let's join the Thresher Kids.
TV! Let's watch Donkeys in Space!
It's not safe.
But Star Captain Eagle! Can I poke it with a stick?
Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
What?
Looks safe to me.
Donkeys in Space!
Wait! It's not even plugged in!
That shit is categorically speaking. Alright, I don't think that there's anything in here. So I'm blindly overlooking something. He's slow, he'll be fine. Oh. So we'll mark that under, yes, blindly overlooking something. Ah, you son of a bitch! How many of these things can fit in a goddamn box? Is that all that was down here? Oh, I'm mad. It was not worth that kind of hoedown just to get some shield efficiency mod bullshit. Yeah, we heard it. I'm gonna do a sweep. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. Pretty sure I did. So I got that. I went in there because I got that shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm out, Skimigo. It was nice being around you. Oh, fuck yourself. I'll have fun in there. Okay, so it's not in the archives, as it would happen. I suppose now we check floor number 3. Oh shit. That was almost bad. Let's hope floor number 3 has what we're looking for. Because four, I think, is the upper panopticon, or the upper panopticon, technically. Oh, there's the anchor. Hey, nice. And who knows what that is? I'm gonna guess that's missing something. Something that we're probably looking for. Alright, well let's check the 4th one. That could have gone better for us. Oh, there it is.
That must be one of the missing altar items. Wait, how did I get back here?
Oh, so you can't move at all.
What is this thing's deal?
Shit.
Less escaped altered item to worry about.
The object effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while the red light is active, they will be instantaneously relocated to a distance of blank from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline in a parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Background. The item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. Alright, so now the rest are in containment. Or we'll go all the way back to Dead Letters first, and then I don't know, we might try to hit 2 birds, 1 stone, we'll see. I'll take a look and I'll see what the other, like once I get back to a control point, I'll look at the other missions and see sort of what we're looking at in terms of like geography, and go from there basically. Nope. Not today. So His Corrupted, Guy Hazard, Joe Thompson, Heptonstall, and Remus. Those are not specifically mentioned anywhere. So, Parapsychology, Ritual Division, Essential Research, and this is Executive Containment. So we'll go to Executive first. I know that one of the guys, I think it was Remus, was in the maintenance sector. Because he was one of the, I think we found a letter from him in the maintenance sector.
That's no normal piece of paper.
And that's the offending item.
So we need to know what's in there.
Dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research team can use to search for interconnections or Bartwell. Son of a... I almost had it too. Okay, well I got the one at least. Fake planes. Airplanes aren't real. I figured. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. How they do it. The windows are TV screen. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. I mean, you can't disprove what he said.
Just look at him.
Okay,
8
yeah,
inches
that's what
wide
it
and
is.
capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
Oh, yeah. Check the mail room and see. I get the feeling there's gonna be one in there. I hope not. Okay, so apparently it's exclusively, they're exclusively in dead letters. Okay, makes my job easier. Plus, I mean, I say I don't want to run into Mossy again. If we ran into Mossy again, I could probably body him, like if he wasn't buffed back up, because I mean, like by now he would be a baby back bitch. But you know, the flying ones are always annoying. Please. I realize we never made it to the cafeteria, so let's go downstairs. Alright. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that. If you were, you have remarkable abilities of foresight. Are you shooting at me now? We good? Seems to be good. Where you at? Friendly. Book Club. Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Avoid modern technology. Fucking, does Ted Kaczynski work here? Uh-oh. Oh, is this more Threshold, kids? Ah, God. Damn it. How a bummer, dude.
I don't know. It wants it out.
It's like the director says, confidential and children both start with C.
The director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, fat person.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back.
I wonder if
I
that.
don't know what missing in action
Wonder if that's
is.
referring to the city that they talk about in the astral plane.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
Well, that was horrifying. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. You lucky son of a bitch. Imagine, like, having that problem. Like, you just wake up one morning and fucking John Hancock. I mean, I know he wasn't a president, but he was one of the founding fathers. Like, he's just sitting there, like, just staring at you all surly, like that would be unsettling. But, yeah, that's, you know. I mean, it's a cool problem to have. Nobody would ever believe you, but, like, basically, Theodore Roosevelt fixed your lawnmower. That's pretty badass. Okay, so... Pierced aim fire. Singing fish. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says a lot of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. That is an awkward problem to have. Oh, that's a personal mod. Yeah, I'm missing something. I'll check this. Oh, hey, I think I see what I'm missing now, actually. Tell you the truth, I don't even know how you get up here.
That's no normal piece of paper.
I'll handle you in a second. Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I'm happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everybody knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you resist. Or we won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker / rebel / patriot. That man. He's got the right idea.
You need to know what's going on. Should be one more page.
Yeah, because anything more than 3 would be fucking tedious. White Kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the... Stumbled on that one. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I've become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Man, Fitzgerald's not a name you see anymore. Which is a shame, because that's one of them old-timey names. Like Donahue. You don't see that many Donahues nowadays. Or Carruthers, that's another one. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat and its eyes move and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing and it won't stop, and I said I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone. I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. Do you see it now too? It told me everyone is here and I need to be careful so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it with my eyes on its eyes and moving very fast, but I can't keep going and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this because I can't keep going on because the cat will, because its eyes protect. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a 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 pinstripe world. Blah 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 blah. Wow. Okay. Strange, yet somehow relatable. There's the last one. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years, the shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers! That's deep.
Okay, I need to know where it's gonna end up. Done and done.
Letters procedure. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effects. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any signs of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and always in a blank direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by blank. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the budget committee. Item was found in the Dead Letters archives where the Herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's the first altered item that well, never mind, probably not. But it's one of the first I'm aware of that like appeared directly in the oldest house. But whatever. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I've had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I want to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Bowker. I wonder if it's an Alan Wake reference. Is this the mail elevator or something? God, this place is bigger than I thought it was. Alright, so let's check my missions here. Yeah, we'll just head on to containment. In the high school halls, in the shopping malls, conform or be cast out. Containment division. Man, could you imagine making like a prog rock band like Rush, but it was exclusively dedicated to like theming around like X-Files, Warehouse 13, Delta Green, and this? That would be rad. But the Bureau has no charms to soothe the restless dreams of you. up. Oh wow, look at that. I mean, he's gonna die anyway, but interesting that like his
That's an
health.
altered item up there.
Yeah, it sure is.
Looks like I need to hit that shield harder.
How much harder?
Wasn't so bad.
The item should be kept. This is the ramen lantern. The item should be kept in a containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a chochin. I believe that's how you pronounce that. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate toward the item with a minor force of blank. More notably is its ability to attract sentient organism with its rich red glow and its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I think the hand chair is going to be a chore. I hope you can get to the medical wing from here. Just the toilet. There's nothing in this toilet. How freaky it would be if there was just like a character model in there. Like shit. Ow. Is this a control point? Oh, it's not. The fact that they camp in here, that's strange. I think I have to make my way back. We'll see. Yeah, we'll go to logistics. I think we can get there. There from there. Hello. Ooh, I am barking up the wrong tree. So much for that, am I right? Oh, there's the chair.
Easy peasy.
And chair protocol. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. Description. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of blank. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, although too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays the effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse at Blank, Albany. A team of ranger trainees accompanied by an experienced field agent were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item. Alright. Let's go give Langston the good news. Theoretically. Oh. I am a level 6. I got the card from Dylan. I forgot.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Ooh. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, let's go talk to fucking... What's his name? Guy with the worst haircut on planet Earth. God, Langston, you
I
look
found
like a
all those
squid
missing
with a
altered
toupee.
items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am.
I know.
But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose? How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
You're lucky. You are really lucky that I can't
I'll see you later, Langston.
fucking
I'll be here.
blast that comb off
Always.
her your head. Let's take a look at the collectibles. It's the multimedia for the thing. Yeah. So where are these things at? Mannequin, protective studies, research. Alright, so that'll actually, since I'm going to research, that'll be great. Actually, let me check astral constructs. So yeah, let me go to research. And I'll deal with the mold people first. And then I'll handle the one in research. Actually, I'll handle the rubber duck, then I'll do Oh, the guy that designed this anime is actually terrible. You want to know where that fucking whatever. Just like very nearly crashed my computer, and it for sure killed me. Now that I think about it, I need to go back that way anyway. Not to get the mold guys, and I'll get the mold guys first because I have to go all the way through research to get the other shit. So I will just instead go this way. And I'll toggle that other mission. Around parapsychology is quite vague. Well, I guess that's not vague at all when you think about it. I've got to go up into parapsychology. Can I hit the ritual division first, actually? That'll keep you on your toes. This is not the ritual division, this is the center. How do I get into the ritual division considering the fucking house is shifted? I have to go through luck and probability. Darling, Underhill disagreement. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable documentation I am seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims that there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous. Excuse me. It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved with no questions asked. I wonder what the operations oversight committee would be interested to learn of that. Yours in estimation, Dr. Abraham Lewis. That's the guy that always makes working in the office hard.
Choice, no choice. It's there now. Protecting the most important thing. From us coming. I'll be there inside. Locked. Ready to be blown away. Ready for the journey.
Come and sing countdown engines on.
understand.
Things are getting spicy, no doubt. Dr. Casper OnlyFans. You know, once we get this ironed out, this is gonna take like several months to fix all of this stuff. It is inordinately inconsiderate just blasting through this stuff. Hammer procedures. Stop. Hammer time. Per Archival Mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. To prevent infection, wear proper safety gloves when handling. The item is a wooden mallet from a High Striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. Grody. Ooh, hotline. I got a hotline from who? No, never mind. It's just multimedia. I got excited for a second. I thought I got a hotline. Oh, you. Literally untouchable here. My tactics are second to none, and don't let anybody tell you any different. I will take that. I'll take a shield boost too. Even though I don't remember to use the dude, actually. I should probably work on launch probably be more concerned with launch efficiency. And I'm floating in the most peculiar way. Hey, could you? Thank you. Is that the ocean view? Synchrosity by Dr. Theodore Ashe. Synchrosity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently been given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined by purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Dr. Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce blank behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchrosity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. God damn, that's a hell of a line. That line's no business to go that hard. Uh-huh. Well, since we're in protective studies, fucking keep an eye out for the rubber duck. Maybe. It is. I think it's funny. I played Ghostbusters before I played this, and Ghostbusters also had cursed artifacts. I mean, these artifacts aren't cursed; they're just strange, I guess. But I find it interesting how it was of similar ilk. Oh, there it is.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value of pH scale from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Oh, hello. Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing blank called rituals. The blank of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and casual tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you are able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis, whoops, drop my controller there. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Okay. Oh. The other mold hosts. Unless I missed them up there. Now, who has this office? I wish we could know. Imagine like you just went on vacation and you come back, this shit happened. My office has been emptied out. Yeah, well, you're not fired per se. It's just kind of like, yeah, something happened. New director's a bit rambunctious. Never been here, but I know there's mold here. Synchronicity experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized parts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of blank. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of the synchronicity did occur, but not in the way that we predicted. Mirror test.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Mirror altered item. Altered item examination proposal, AI-60, aka the mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purpose might they use it for? Can they walk through it into our own? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the affections of the individuals that entered it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is blankety blank blank blank. You know, I'll tell you. I mean, I'm not usually one to be overly cautious. Though I am concerned that they gave me a troll point just outside of this thing.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
The mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in the glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this, if there is any. Then there is something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning to not underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Let's start this over.
do? The shutters in the image look different.
So, blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. So,
What am I missing?
should be. Seeing as you have to kind of look at this in reverse. That. If not, simply do the reverse. Oh, open, open. Shut and shut, shut, open. So this should be. It should be like I had it, actually. Okay, so that has to be right. And then this. That.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
I wonder. Fuck. I see what I've been doing wrong. It's a mirror. The solutions are backwards.
Weird way to fuck something up.
Ja, snim... Ish?
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Interesting. It's always cool when games do this. Oh, I don't like that.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Nee, wie sagst du, hör
This is the most genuinely unsettling part of this game.
That's not good.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Mail call. At least it's a bunch of zeros. Oh boy. This is gonna be a fucking tough boss fight. I love it when games do this. I love it. When you get to fight yourself, you don't get that a lot. It's a cool trope. Let's get rid of the grip. I don't want spin, I want charge. Okay, well, good news is that I can shoot that back at her, so that should make it a little easier, especially if I wonder if she uses the form. I guess it would have to be random because she was using spin last time, so hopefully she'll be using charge this time, because if so, I could just spend the whole fight just hurling that shit back at her. my move is not cool. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. I like them apples. Decidedly not a fan of these apples.
That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
That beat that mission.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
We're gonna close this son of a bitch. Well, I guess not. I'll take some levitation duration. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass teleports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is a perfect imperfection of our reality. An imperfect reflection, excuse me. Fuck that one up. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are blank, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a blank distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven the reflection changes depending on surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Blank has been observed in the test subject inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to reflection is not advisable. I found this by complete accident. Because I was just trying to find some mold. Alrighty. Oh, hey, it's one of the cat mirrors. Or the cat things. One of the plants I gotta talk to. It's one of the lucky cats. I want one of those lucky cats to put on my desk. I'd have to make room for it. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish China attracts abundance and wealth. Feng Shui horseshoe Ireland wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up, allows luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Maneki Nico Japan beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business over 4-leaf clover. Rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, good luck, wisdom, light bulb. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. I got the golden suit. I got that by just... That's what they call dumb luck. Wait, do I have to go pick it up? It says I got it. Do I have to go back to... Do I have to go back to Central Executive to access it? Let's see. Let me come back here, because this is Central Research. Yeah, I can come back here. Central Research, easy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking snappy.
Hi.
Hey, Emily.
How are you doing, Jesse? It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still... human? Or is he his?
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the Hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion. I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down the slide projector. That's how the Hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now.
I'm shutting it down. This has to end. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay, just let me know how I can help.
Thank you, Emily.
We'll rock the suit for now. Let's go back to Central Research. Actually, yeah, no, we'll keep on with the side quests because we should be able to get them wiped out pretty soon. I was gonna say we should maybe get on with the Prime Candidate program, but I don't know how close we are to the actual like end of the main story. Excuse me.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements. We're listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be, quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Budget requests. I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington, is it Billy Harrington? Is Anarchy still alive? Has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more useful research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyways, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. What a smarm. Resonance theory. Resonance, it's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? The slide projector opened the door to a being I've called Polaris. I don't know. The blank opened the door to a blank I called the blank. The blank emits a force that is far beyond the forces that we've dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomena? In AWE's altered items, objects of power, do they share a common resonance that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Astral plane. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes in the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred within its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the blank in the astral plane to the item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. Pardon me, this coffee's getting cold. I want to get rid of it as soon as possible. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed. Now the two are linked solely through objects of power. I'll attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Astral Plane Counter Essay by Emily Pope. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the board, an entity or group of entities that we have little information on or little that I'm allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a there's a clear link between these objects of power, the board, the astral plane, and the oldest house. His work supposes that these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very nature of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the board, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other object of power requires such direct contact with the board? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the board is a natural fact and not something more blank? I mean, we have no idea what the board even is, except for the fact that we know what one of their
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the Binder, and those the Binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
All right. Now, we do not have the object of power that would allow us to pass through. But we'll take it. You know what? Did I get myself locked in already? No, he let me back out. Okay. That's normal. I wonder why I'm allowed to be up here if there's nothing up here. Unless there's... oh. Talk about easy as this. Does this take control? I think it is. The reason I say I think it is because there's nothing playing. Because I have the mute copyrighted music thing on, so... Hello. How did you even get up here to die, man? Interesting. Those portraits are usually... Fascinating. So, where is the lesson lab and central research? Or, I mean, lesson mold. Do as you're told. Don't eat mold. Don't let mold hit your ride. Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Avoid modern technology. I love the posters in this game. You can buy a bunch of them on Etsy, and I have a mighty need. Here's the other music lab. But I have a mighty need, honestly. I just want to plaster them all around, like, the exterior. Like, just around the house. What the fuck does it need to just have, like, my dad, his girlfriend, just being like, hey, what the fuck does any of this mean? For who among us has touched the foundation of the world and deemed them solid? The foundations of this world. What does it all mean? more levitation duration. I want to fly, motherfucker. Booyah. That is like the one power that, like, above all the others, like aside from maybe invincibility, I would like to have the most. Just being able to fly. And like, you know, I'll take like a realistic caveat, like you can fly, but you have to be physically in shape to fly because it requires like some kind of muscle. But yeah, that's fine. I'll get shredded for that, no problem. That is to me a worthwhile trade-off. That's like, you gotta want it, you know? And like, I would want it enough that I would for sure so yeah, like, I think that would be cool. Dr. Tokui investigation. Oh, hey! It's Hideus Kojimas. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swiftness, rise in fame, along with reports of vivid plagiarism of classic American action movies, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but whatever. Accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event recorded blank when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui as well as eligibility for the Prime Candidacy Program. Had the development of this game just gone a hair awry, we could have been playing as Hideo Kojima. Just imagine that. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves, plus there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark and closed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. I like how you essentially adapt to the old house, because like let's be honest and say that the map for this game is not the best. It's not really that good, because like that's hard to read. I mean, I am stupid, and like I'm cognizant of that fact, so like I'm not willing to shy away from that, but the map in this game is not that good. However, by the nature of the way this game is set up, you kind of learn it regardless, and I think that's interesting. I wanted to find the Kojima tapes. Are they not in here? It's just the Yoshimi Tokui tapes. It's just that interview tape of Kojima going, "Did you like it?" Just over and over again. To tell you the truth, I have no idea how far I am in. I couldn't give you an estimate. Some way there. Give me a damage boost. Give me yeah, damage while aiming. Where's this going? Astral Exhibition. Sure. Let's see what that is. We just gotta check around. Oh hey, there's mold. What? God, he left a mold spot up there. You gross bastard. Is there anything else in here that I need to know about? Stumbled into something one way or another. Got him though.
I think that's the last one. I should go out and help.
That's all the mold handled. I wonder if I want to handle the old friends quest or emergency call. So, transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911. What is your emergency? Hello, hello. I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Psh, hello, ma'am, hello. Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Okay, so there should be a control point just outside these doors. Yep, we can step to fast travel down to we'll just go to parapsychology because I forget where that actual control point's up. Also, we haven't made any story progress per se. I've just been doing side quests. I did the first part of Langston's Runaways, I think is the name of it. I think that's what it's called. Oh yeah, Langston's Runaways. Finishing up the mold side quest, and I'll probably tackle Orisha's after I finish up the mold side quest before I finish up Langston's. Or I might finish up Langston's and then, I don't know. Shut up.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
Sure hope not.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
Yeah. Boom.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Okay, fine. We don't have to hear these two assholes gibbering about. So that's done. Permanently. Yeah, take it up. Play it again, Sam. So... let's see. I'll hit... actually... protective studies. I need to get back to protective studies. If I can remember how to get there. I'm not listening. Oh, okay. So what's to do with the orange glow? It's just here. I mean, not that I don't expect this place to go to shit literally every 5 minutes, but still, Christ. It would be easier to go to the ritual division, wouldn't it? Here, go into protective studies, find some rubber duck. Well, how am I supposed to, okay, so I see the rubber duck, but how am I supposed to get in there? Hang on, let me see if I have any protocols, maybe. Well, it wouldn't be here, would it? Would it be in case files? Nope. So I know where it's at. I just don't know how to get to it. Because that's what I need to get to. Let's listen to this tape again.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen. understand my words. Quack, if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Now, I may be crazy. I do recall this one hearing the clapping. Oh, hello. That's new.
Disappearing ducks. Great. Finally, no more quacking.
Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distance with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it, and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. So now we need to go to the sealed threshold corridor to get the flamingo. somewhere in here is a troublesome inclination. I think I found it.
That's got to be an altered item.
Oh, there you were just tripping some major balls. Oh, son of a bitch,
This
it's
thing
this
again.
guy again. This jabroni.
We got into another altered item.
What is this? never did like flamingos. Too pink.
I agree, Joseph. Let's get the fuck out of here. Just take me back to the Central Executive. I need to do a think. Because I don't want to enter the Prime Candidate program just yet. But I've got to enter the Prime Candidate program to get the mannequin. So what we'll probably do is, once this loads, I'll probably swap over to old friends and try to get his thing wrapped up. And maybe do the jukebox. And go from there, but I'm going to take a bathroom break first. Okay. Alright. So. They're all in maintenance. That's good to know.
I should find the others.
That's the reason they can go as far as America. You need to scrap. They are very good listener. It's back. What would kill a bad thing? Paska mikä paska.
Finland. I was quite a fan of Finland. While I'm here. Fog complaint. That gross blockage down in the water system is back. What the fuck is it, and where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ahti keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like I can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength.
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
Water cooler procedures. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the forms of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical forms of items in its immediate vicinity. This item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form, but this only occurs when it is unobserved physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed. Reciting formulas I-14 or I-32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. What is this, fucking prop hunt? This item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself. Whether the nature brought it inside intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival to the oldest house is unknown. Simulacrum. Is it a wax simulacrum? I bring it down to let you talk to it out.
sincerely hope we never meet again.
All right. Hello there. Ugh, itchy eye. Alright, well that was pretty easy. Because we got the mold, we got his friends. I suppose aside from the jukebox token, there's not really else much to do but head into the Prime Candidate program.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code?
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside?
What's inside the pouches?
Too late now.
You know, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly did it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
I thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Actually, yeah, let's do obvious stuff.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28.
Mold's gotten in here too? Alright. Let's get cleaning.
Old autopsy. The deceased was a blank-year-old blank with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in the early state of decay that is characteristically fungal based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled with the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body pressure and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples as well as tissue samples were requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, the rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Yeah, don't eat the mold. Yeah, I thought this was secure. Ah, I see. take me to Central Research. Excuse me.
Talk to the plants. Small talk.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh? I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much. I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours. Do you have a family? I have a brother.
Need to up the brightness just a hair.
I miss him a lot.
That's a bit too much, actually. We'll bump it back down to like 60. We'll do 65. We'll go in the middle. There we go.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
You've had the best on-the-job training that like anybody in the history of ever has ever had. Because your method works better than the guy you replaced. Hey.
Chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
pop my head back down to the janitor's office to make sure there's to make sure there's nothing else to do.
That's the reason they can go as far as Megagross.
I guess we've finished Ati's stuff, so let's I suppose go on to the prime candidacy program, or candidate program, I should say. Which will be up in the containment, or be in containment. Let's head into security, because I think that's how we get to the prime candidate program. Wall of Honor, in memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. I wonder if these are like devs or if these are like subtle references, like family members maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. That was probably unnecessary. Mirror supplement. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in Blank, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. We certify that the case of Miss Blank has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Miss Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Blank.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7. After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
Man, has this place been warped or what? There's the mannequin. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Is it the board again?
Anything creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
I mean, not the board, but the former. Oh, God. I was right.
I wish things had gone differently and ordinary for us. Wishing won't change things.
Ordinary.
Finding the projector will.
Coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Faden for review by Dr. Darling. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You only show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck you. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times for being sedated. Wow, is he mean? I say fuck off too much. It's kind of like it's become a reflex thing. Like I've told inanimate objects to fuck off before, and that's not good. P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed during blip involving plot, codename Co6. Blunt force injuries to the head and neck, extensive trauma of abdominal region, lacerations and contusions, upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2, avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries at the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities, dislocation of the left and right elbow, left and right knee. Cause of death was internal bleeding occurred when the agent was contorted through his blanket. Was that dumb luck? Let me just go back to the entrance of security, which is not here. Where is it? Yeah. Let me go to Langston and make sure that's everything. God, your haircut's still awful.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Okay. Well, that's him handled. Now, all that's left, the other mission, is just the jukebox, and I'll do that in a second. Well, in a second. Where's it at, actually? Oh, it's in Central Executive. Okay. First, two things. Then oh, the answer to that's a big fat no. Alright, so you are not supposed to be able to do that. Good to know. Good to know. Let us go to Central Executive, see what that jukebox is all about. Not that I think that the thing that we're being led towards is like the final mission, but I just want to get as many side quests as I can out of the way. So where's the jukebox? It's somewhere in Central Executive. I know it's supposed to be kept here because of reasons.
Lots of interesting data off that stuff.
Am I not strong enough by now to... think I would be. Havana summary. An auditory event occurred in the United States Embassy in Havana, including the majority of diplomatic staff, injuring the majority of the diplomatic staff stationed there. Blank deaths were reported, and the ongoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but was too late to witness the AWE, which was reported to have been blank. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for blank minutes. No visual phenomenon was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. Excuse me. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. This item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. And the mannequin. Lining the item cell with newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Wire and fabric waste mannequin, the base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this is unknown. No correlation has been found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. I guess there's no going to the nostalgia department for now.
Repeat the word. The name of the sound. It resonates in your house. After the sound.
That's enough of that. Thank you.
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that they voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Hey, I put extra security on your brother. No offense, but that dude is the scariest motherfucker I have ever laid eyes on. Like I said, though, no offense.
I have to go.
You're not the only one who's been...
Marshall didn't give me any orders before she left. Guess I'll just keep it.
America Overnight results. The America Overnight program has operated successfully for over blank years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical public population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of Control, whatever, and blank in its first year of operation alone. Alerted the Bureau of blank and blank in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more blank results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Oh, here's the jukebox. That was close.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually, no distinction from the previous visit. The leak detectors were sensitive.
I can tell I'm gonna have to get much more efficient at this to do this properly. But it's interesting nonetheless. Although I don't know if I would be interested enough in this game to be willing to 100% it, because I imagine these are a motherfucker. However, if they let you do them after you've beaten both DLCs, it probably won't be so bad, because you'll have all the abilities by then. Actually, is there a way for me to just get back out of here? tell me no. Ooh, saucy. bum rush that. But I did it anyway. Fuck. I've been used to that stuff by now. Son of a bitch. Au revoir, Shoshana. Oh, fuck. definitely gonna lose this. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
Oh, God, did she have to write everything? There you are. Did you find those Rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Oh, another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. Now, who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
That logo is the best. Have fun. Oh, Jesus.
Step into the F machine as house to do this, rush to free, but you don't touch. And don't scream much, let's join the Thresher Kids. Let's join the Thresher Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Hank!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Right. Anyhow, fucking, I hate that shit. But my OCD compels me. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by author Alan Wake creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Yeah, I like how they've been, like, directly, I like how they directly connected, Control with Alan Wake.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Eastward movement, cause for concern. Cheyenne, Wyoming, Sydney, Nebraska, depart Sydney, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Chicago, South Bend, Cleveland, Bloomsburg, New York City.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Well, yeah, because you gotta find out for yourself. I need to buy a new Xbox controller.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. I've been rotting that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smells. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Lulu AWE shipping. Hollow sphere, vitrified soil, pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Work chat. Teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me. That's who. You know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. I agree. That sounds fucking gross.
Something's blocking it.
I wonder. Perfect intuition. Airplane evaluation.
listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation" written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Flor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction. As predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Wonder.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or die trying.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Freeman, formerly P6, performed by Dr. The questions. Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, asks numbers. Is it Taco?
See what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump. that where they keep it? They say when you visit your childhood home, everything feels small. Like a miniature, not real. They got that right.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Sane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. I looked the poem up.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Old Gods of Asgard.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
All right. Well, I think we're sitting pretty at about a 5-hour stream here. Let me look at my manager and see. 2 minutes away from it. We're gonna call it here. That way I have a little bit of time to do stuff, like other stuff before work. Yeah, this was fun. I think we're getting pretty close to the end. I'm not sure about that though. But yeah, it's getting intriguing. Stuff is starting to tie together, and we got a whole shitload of progress done when it comes to side stuff. We got, I mean, look, I mean, we got. Well, those are. I wonder if it'll show me. I wonder if all the missions are shown. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot done. We got a lot done today. Proud of that. But yeah, we're gonna call it here, and if I'm lucky and I get home early, maybe we'll do some tonight. I doubt it. But if not, then we will do some tomorrow morning. I want to try to get in the routine of streaming every morning. That's what I'm trying to do. I know that the odds of me having a lot of viewers at this streaming schedule is probably slim to none, but you know, I'm doing it more so for my enjoyment than anything. And you know, if it gets off the ground, I'd be very happy. But if not, I'm still having fun with it regardless, because it's sort of like my way of forcing me to get through my backlog, because the odds of me sitting down and playing Control on my own time and not just getting distracted by endlessly scrolling or whatever, probably slim to none. But hey, it's whatever, it's working out. Anyways, I will see you guys later.